I hope you're sitting comfortably. I see you there lurking in chat. Hello everyone, it's me, it's your old friend, it's your old pal, CX18. Hello, welcome, sit down, shut up, my turn to talk. Today it is the 15th of November. I have been tired, busy, I don't know, I've played very little. I've managed to get about an hour and a bit in earlier this week since the last stream. I've been zonked, I really have. However, I have Friday off for a change and I thought, you know what, brighten me up a little bit. I'll get a little bit of whiskey and some Pepsi. To make the time just fly by. And some caffeine in there as well to keep me going. And we're going to grind and slaughter our way across the island today just for the lols. We're going to click and kill things to death. That's the plan. Nothing too major, nothing too strenuous, nothing too cerebral. Hopefully I won't see any other players. It's going to be a good old-fashioned run around and kill things one. Whilst we think about what it is we want to do, the thing, you see, that the problem I've got is I'm kind of between a rock and a hard place in terms of plot. I would like to get something going, but I'm kind of planning on doing something for Christmas, and so we're just sort of killing time until Christmas for a little bit, you know what I mean? Maybe we should go and have a look for some more. We could go in and investigate this dandy thing. But really, what I need is to get my warlock stuff. I need a bunch of coin and cash. I need to get to level 30 still. What else? And just, you know, find some interesting things, find some materials. That kind of stuff, right? I need a kind of pile of things to sit on. Buy some what are those things called? Gravity orbs. More gravity orbs, for example, so I can move stuff around and so on and so forth, and organize my box and just generally play like a sweaty video game player, you know? So that's what I need to do, really. Sweaty video game stuff. So let's get on with some sweaty video game stuff, shall we? I did buy another gravity orb. I've got 3 now, which is good. So that's basically doubled my carrying capacity now. Just realised I've got my merchant gloves on. Wunderbar. So, I think we should go and look at like some writs or something, or run around in the Underdark. Have a look. What do I need for my staff? Arelith carpentry. Now, because I can run around in the Underdark, I should be able to go and get a hold of a warlock, right? I can blatantly post about wanting the services of a warlock carpenter, right? To make an eldritch focus, and a warlock either tailor or smith to make my gear, alright? So that's sort of taken care of in terms of like how I'm going to approach that. Let me put on the screen so you guys can see. There we go. So Eldritch Focus, here we go. I need to get me one of these. So a Warlock Carpenter or a Harbinger. Important. Okay, so a Warlock or a Harbinger. Right. 3 Iron Stones, deep red. So should probably go to the Astrolabe actually for that stuff. If I type in iron, it says red, not deep red. If I type in deep, oh, there is Skleen deep red. Maybe I need to speak with someone who could make these things. Also, check these out. These are fruit jellies, fruit jelly coins from Frutella, and they are sugar-free and sweetened by nature. They're still pretty calorific, I'm not gonna lie, but they're not as moreish as real sweeties. Although, I'm getting through them. Oh, good God. These need an alchemist's grater. Was that silver? No, no, it's gold. Okay. Well, a little bit on the pricey side. But yeah, this deep red. It just says deep red instead of red. Scarlet and blue. Deep red, dusty rose, pink, pink and green. Oh no, this is a old school NWN thing. I wonder if that's like a problem. Is it something that's missing? They come under potions, right? Oh no, it's art. Ironstone red. Those 2 decks. I should really get a hold of one of those actually. That stacks with your zoo and everything, doesn't it? So I can have my charisma 5 from the potion, 2 from the Ironstone, plus 1 from a Skleen as well, I think. Although, I wonder if those Skleens, Arelith Skleen, they usually have a can only be used by thing, don't they? Or maybe not. So the red one does dexterity. Interesting. Okay. It does the same thing as the Ironstone, is that right? I don't know how these things work. But I guess we'll find out. Right. So anyway, getting back to that. I need 3 of those, 2 rare hardwood, ashwood stabilizer, and a Belger rule. Oh, and a planar binding scroll. So it gives me 2 bluff, 5 law, 2 perform, 3 spellcraft, extra UND, a Thoras rune, on top of +2 to charisma. So yeah, good shit. So yeah, I gotta save it for that. And actually, what was the other one? So I'm not sure whether we're gonna go tailoring, because there is the, I think it's just cloth, isn't it? Eldritch, or just type in warlock. That's 2 Beldurals. That's a lot of money that we're not earning sat here doing nothing, discussing this stuff. But that's another +2 there, look. +3 to the AC. But then there's also, if we go to Arelith smithing, type in warlock. Well, there's this one, Girasse, which is full plate, which we don't want, that's for sure. Not full plate? No, we don't want that. So we've got Spellbinder's Chain, which is the medium, I think. Which we need an adamantine shirt for. Okay, so we're going to need the adamantine for that. It's runic, whatever that means. I think that means it'll have a rune on it. It's lighter. Clutch. Hey, Restless, how's it going? I'm not sure what clutch does. It does have +4 bluff on that though. +4 on this one as well. But this one gives you the extra slots, which is nice. Well, I don't know what we're going to end up with. Oh, your first level slots. Well, I think Entangle's is a first level one, right? This is nice. Actually, shouldn't that be meta magicked? Yes, it should. What about spike growth? Should that be meta magic? Recast to this. Okay, can't meta magic that one. Interesting. I don't think there's a way to meta magic for the meta magic that I've got. Ice Storm. Nope. Alright. I need 2 Beldurals. I'm going to make the chain and I'm going to make the Spellbinder's Garb eventually. Just to see what's what. Okay. Let's go get something done. You can always test on the PGC which works best for you. Yeah, I hate the PGCC. But yes, I could do that. But that takes time. I do not have time. I do have time. It would probably save me time. But I don't know, I like the idea of having fun. I've removed almost all of my overrides except for the dialogue box, which is obviously extended, as you can see, and my lovely staffs, staves even, which I know at least used to work all right. I've removed them all. Oh, and I think I've got the Arelith override on still. Because of those jitters I was getting. So I'm hoping that's going to fix the problem. And if it does, then I'll reintroduce them one by one until it starts jittering again. What am I doing? Need to eat. Drink. I've got a old little resty rest. And then I'll probably go hang out in the Underdark, maybe? Oh. At least go get some writs. Since that'll get my earnings up, you know what I mean? I've got an extra cast of Shadow Shield now, which is nice. To be honest with you, I think I prefer the old style of potions. They're just more distinct than the other ones we were looking at. Easier to tell apart. We do have new music. Not a lot of it, but some. Wow, let's go. Oh. Get my armor on. This seems lower than it should be. Oh, that's because I haven't got my shield on. There we go. Shadow shield for an extra 4. 424 HP. That is huge. It's way more than I normally have on a caster. Even on a wizard with full con. There we go. I know what I need to do. Oh, it's Lucretia. There she is, look. Although I don't recognize her. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know that particular disguise is Lucretia. This is something I'd like to have a go at. It's not something I've ever done, this Elkstone stuff. Oh, Ironstone. Expensive, yeah. Oh! How much? Bit pricey, pal. I do like that one, though. Have I got skeleton? I don't have skeleton. What I'm looking for is sequencers. Here we go. Take a sequencer. I can't be asked to make one, so I'm just going to buy some. Was it 444? Oh, I just need 2,000 coin. Thank you very much. Now I've got 40 casts. Lovely. I would prefer the druidic ones if I'm honest, but oh well. I've got a runic. Might be good for fighting undead. Alright, let's go and have a word with the boss upstairs, eh? Alright, what do I want to have a look at? Something that pays well. I'm surprised you don't use the custom toolbars for more spells and consumables in your hotbar. I've used them before on a previous character. I generally don't need them. Who did I use them on? I used them on, I used them on Phelan because I had to swap my gear around, right? I had to be able to go from armoured to unarmoured, to shield to no shield, cast up my spells and then get re-armoured and put my shield back on. Because she was a still speller, right? So I could cast my unstilled spells to buff up and then put my armor on ready for a fight, you know what I mean? But for this character, don't need them. Because when you do a buff cycle, you've got time. I find them useful for disguises and outfits, as you can load them and just click a button or a setting, set up your self buff spells to only one button. Oh, you mean like those macros and stuff? Well, you can do that. Do that anyway. Or do you mean when you click it, it's to cast on yourself? Or do you mean specific spells that already cast on yourself? I'm not sure what you mean by that. By the self buff spells thing and one button. It could be macros for multiple spells, or yeah, but then you have to write the macro and stuff out, right? Don't get me wrong, I can do all that, but I can't be arsed. Like, I'm perfectly capable of doing it, but I like pressing the buttons. I enjoy actually like clicking the each individual button. I like going through them and the rhythm of warding up. Ice spiders have nested near the melt. That's 2,000 gold. Biggest benefit is once stuff like haste is auto cast on self instead of having to cast. Oh yeah. Well, I just click on my thing up here. I get that. Purge myconids. Not a fan of that. I click on my profile when things get bad. A custard most foul. No, thank you. Raid the Grimlocks. Slaver's Tower. There we go. Giants of the Deep. Intractable clans of deep giants pose a threat to Andanor's established borders. Several clans of deep giants reconciled their differences and gathered to refurbish an ancient giant fortress in the Deep Glen. Along the coastal path, styling themselves a kingdom, they have begun to levy fees on passage through territory. A journey to the Deep Glen, west and south of the Slaver's Tower, and east of the Great Stairwell. Defeat 5 enemies. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, take that. Beyond the ziggurat. Slaver's Tower. Association of Andanor slave owners has offered a bounty for the disruption of an unregistered operation in the Middle Dark. Okay. Settlers. Bloody the Red, Formian Giants. Formian Giants are simple, brutish creatures. Fine. Alright. Yeah, when I'm casting haste, it's just F4. Click on self. Up there. Oh, oosh. If I've got to go over here and click on a button anyway, then pressing F4 and going up here is one extra step, I will admit. But at least I've got a nice big profile button to click on. I get it. But I have my, like, ways of doing things, you know? I know, like, setting up auto blast would be beneficial because I'd only have to click on one on an enemy once instead of having to set up multiple. I should probably set up auto blast if I'm honest. But it's one of those things, isn't it? Really put search on these. Need a bit of gold though. Yeah, no, I understand. It's just I don't have any need. Like I say, everything I need is either on my belt or in my bags. And so it is what it is, you know what I mean? So on my belt, on my bar, or in my bags. Right. I have no idea where any of these things are, so we're going on an adventure, essentially. Journey to the Deep Glen, west and south of the Slaver's Tower. East of the Great Stairwell. Along the coastal path, styling themselves a kingdom, they have begun to levy fees. No clue which way that is. An association of Ranginor's slave owners has offered a bounty for the destruction of an unregistered operation in the Middle Dark Tunnel, south and west of Saltspar. Saltspar is one of the like little... That's the down the road place, right? So I can get that one. Start with there then. I know where Saltspar is. A little bit low on water. Let's get some water. Alright for pots. Not a guy around here who just sells water. Ah, whatever. Pretty sure somebody over here sells water, right? Chen's show water. Those lenses. Not water. The barman? Now a barman to Keith. Yeah. Alright, that'll do. We have got plenty of hydration. Happy Friday, everyone. Water. Alright, so to the south and west of Saltspar is the Slaver's Tower. Aberrations, eh? Oh. Show me you don't hang around in the Underdark without saying a word. That gets poisoned by mushrooms. Alright, we need some of the biggest, baddest, nastiest monsters to come and help us out. Okay, so south is this way, southwest is over here, so when we get to Saltspar, I guess we're going to go south first, because I'm pretty sure that's like the end of the road sort of thing, isn't it, when you get there? music's not quite loud enough. Game is a little too loud. Hint of decay and rot, hands in the air. So this is Salt Spa. So from here we're going south. To the Dark Falls, is that right? Should we check the notes? Does it say anything about Dark Falls? No. But no matter. Unless there's a path in Salt Spa. Could be. I do love this area though. Say it every time, but I just love being underground. I do wish there was more of a ceiling going on around here, but oh, okay. This is kind of a westerly way. Not seeing any passages up here though. Down one level. What's ultra lame? Alright, I'm gonna look for it. That's part of the fun. You don't have to direct me. Maybe. Oh yeah, I've got all night. Bit of sand here. Probably take some sand. I'm not blowing any glass for a while. Always drop it if we don't need it. I think I'm carrying a bunch of R-gel actually. And drop those. There we go. What's this over here? I spent an hour and a half trying to find what? The Slaver's Tower. Kuotuan structure. Yeah. Oh, there's a secret cave. Oh, okay. Almost gave it away, eh? What's this thing, then? Or at least to the ziggurat. It's okay to get lost, guys. It's okay to get lost. Alright, I'm going back to Salt Spa. Getting lost is part of the fun, right? Whether I get the writ done or not is irrelevant. What matters is I go on an adventure, okay? Oh, you see, I love getting lost. I love getting lost. That's what I love. I love like learning a place like it's the back of my hand. By just exploring. I'm going, okay, this is definitely not it, but I went on an adventure. I mean, the whole point of this is to make money and gain XP, which it doesn't matter if I get lost. That's going to happen. The writs are a kind of bonus if you find them, sort of things, you know what I mean? It's not a, let's get the writs done so I can get on with some roleplay. It's, we're going on an adventure. There will be no roleplay today. Beyond what we find out in the field. You guys not appreciate? That's why I'm down in the Underdark, because I don't know it that well. I kind of know my way a little bit around the surface. And I know my way around the Underdark a little bit, but not a lot of it, right? And so I get to experience that, oh, something new. Oh, I've never been here before. Oh, what's this? Is this where I need to be? I don't know. Being lost is immersive for me, right? But since I know that that's not the way to go, I'm not going to go that way, but no more tips, please, okay? I'm not going to go the wrong way now that I know it's the wrong way. Okay. I saw that dirty, filthy Lucretia earlier. Down in the Underdark. She's just horrible, isn't she? She's just horrible. It really is. I do, yes, I do. I do need her. No, I haven't been paid yet, but there's no rush. I might actually save me some money. Save me some time, actually. Because I only need enough adamantine to make the chain shirt. I've got one chunk already. So maybe I can... what's the word? Negotiate on the reward. Alright. Oh, there's a path down here, look. What's my base dex? 16 or something like that? I don't know. Maybe less. Oh. I've got some decks. I'm going. The plan is to be a charisma lock, but yeah. The question is do I want the spell? Do I want the cloth, or do I want the chain shirt? I think the chain shirt will allow me to get, sorry, the cloth will allow me to get an eventual higher AC, but it will require way more, like, grinding out runes and high-level endgame stuff. Armor, I've never even heard of it. Well, we'll see. Slick, I don't think I've ever been here. Oh, this is the coastal path. Okay, here we go. flask of oil and harness seeds. Wow. Zero XP. Well, the Stinger Caves are over there. Grumbar's Beard. Oh, that's that new stuff, isn't it? New. Introduced since I started playing for Cotton in the Underdark. Some nuts. Everybody loves nuts. I do need some rare hardwood, so that's not rare though, is it? Oh, maybe I'll get some rare if I use the fucking tool, mate. Not this time. I'm not hanging on to that. Oh, how do you make Ashwood stabilizer? It's made from pine tar, natural gums, charcoal, and adamantine. Oh. Alchemist fire and hardwood. Okay, I need hardwood. Let's get my hardwood. Where's it gone? Oh, there it is. Was it carpentry? What do you mean? I need carpentry for my staff, right? I'm not a carpenter, but I'm going to need some carpentry bits. I think for a alchemist, no, Foig, find out in game, please. Sorry. I'm in no rush. Look, we got time to kill. We really have. I've got no big plot to do. There's nothing major going on. I don't need to deliver a bomb or figure out some crazy scheme. We're just chilling, all right? We're chilling and grinding to level 30, getting some cash, getting the bits that we need. I'm an art crafter. Still on the coastal path. Greenstone. Ooh, undead oarsman. Interesting. They got whips. I'm gonna need 2 bell jewels. Oh, think someone's coming in. Oh, money, money, money. Look, there it is. Investment of a river slaver. That undead? I don't think that were undead, were it? Oh no, we're not. Interesting. We should be able to dominate these guys then, yeah? What are they? Oh, they're undead. Never mind. Are they vampires? Must be. Disgraceful creatures. Catch me hanging out with vampires. They have neither empathy, what was it? They have neither... What did it say? Something, empathy or pity? Nobody likes a vampire. Just smell bad, don't they? They got that whiff. Hey Ansel, how's it going? So, is there a PvP arena Neverwinter Nights server? That's just, you log in, you get given all of the levels that you need to make your build. There's a shop with all the gear in it, and you just build your character, and then you just go and fight, like round after round after round after round. Does that exist? I guess we could do that in PGCC. There used to be one called NW Knights that was level 20, and it game modes like Capture the Flag, King of the Hill, and Team Deathmatch. Okay. I only say this because I would really like to be in to practice some PvP. Like just for like an hour a week or whatever. Like to say, everybody, come on, we're gonna get on and just play the arena thing for a couple of hours a night, you know what I mean? And then we're gonna go back to role playing and whatever else. And jump on a server, have some fun, and then go back to doing whatever we want to do, yeah? Probably want one that's a server with Arelith rules, so PGC is the only choice. Yeah? So, is there some sort of game mode in PGC that supports that though? Because I don't want to just be like, you know, standing in one spot slaying each other. There's different maps, okay. There's some different arenas. Other servers and base and is massively different from the RLF rule set. No, I know that. I understand that much, right? But it's more the practice and staying cool under pressure. That kind of stuff. We could play like Winner Stays On, you know, you plonk your character in, and it's up to somebody to come and kick you out, that kind of thing we could do. Like one-on-one duels, two versus two duels, team battles, that kind of stuff. What do you guys think? Would that be something you'd be up for? Actually, there's mostly rule sets outside RLF. They don't give the importance to PvP that RLF gives to. Yeah, well, it'd be us, right? It'd be our gang. Nobody else. The thing is with a public server, with it all set up and ready to go, I don't have to dish out the rules. The rules are already handled and so on and so forth, right? Well, I just want to get on and like practice PvP, basically. Yeah, no, I'm not bothered about playing on a server that is hard, you know. Plus, I can get that from Arelith. I want something where I'm up and running in a character, in a build, in a couple of hours or an hour or whatever, figuring out what I want to do, and then we just smash each other for a couple of hours. Ugh. You know what I mean? Kill them! Kill them all! Some of the consumables that mundane classes may want aren't available on PGCC, like mage armor scrolls, shield scrolls. I mean, we can hand those out if we got a wizard. Wizards get access to the shop. Yeah, well, wizards get access to the scroll shop anyway, so you can just literally... You have infinite scrolls. Oh, you'll... You want to play your character. What would you say about yourself? How good are your PvP skills on Arelith? I'm kind of meh. That's why I want to have a go, you see? That's the whole point. It's like I want to get on there and try some things out and learn, right? You all know how good at PvP I am. Ansel's here, he'll tell you. Whenever I don't die in PvP, he goes, huh! He goes, huh, I can't believe you survived. You're not dead, what the hell's going on? Imagine having access to most of the best spell books and you cast Entangle. We're trying to slow him down so I can get away. Reflex save. Only you will get already a lot better if you find an in-game tutor on Arelith that takes you a few times to the arena. Oh, sure, sure, sure. Yeah, I understand all of that stuff. I just, you know, want to have a go. This looks like a place where slavers... Oh yeah, we've been killing slavers on the way here, haven't we? Duh. It's all starting to make sense now, isn't it? Staging ground, Slavers Tower. This is a cool area, I like this. It is admirable. Admirable that such vile and putrid creatures seek to scratch out their own pain-filled destinies amongst this prey-filled paradise. Half the battle is being the first calling the shots. Well, that's three things now, so that's... Oh, that's the way out. That's why when someone says stop warding, I go, no. Make me. Oh, no. I do remember receiving like a double crit from a halberd and an instant attack total of 390. I'd have survived that, look. I would have survived. Just barely. The next attack would have crumpled me. This is a cool area, I like this. It's very like deathly quiet, isn't it? Gatekeeper orb. Right, yeah. Poor monks. Those guys suck. Maybe they'll get some dispelling in the rework, eh? Skullscry. The unearthly gaze of this apparition follows any who enters the tower, reporting all that it sees to some distant master. Our intrusion hasn't gone unnoticed. Books of forgotten names. The giving you of name was an illegitimate act bestowed upon you by a world that sought only to confine your true spirit. Names are fallacy. Relinquish it here as you write the name and let it pass from you, never to be repeated. You are flesh, nothing more. Cool. Book continues with a long list of names. The last rework monk test on the PGC was a bit hit and miss, but they've got outrageous, though limited, potential with cleric dips. Outrageous. A single act. Ambition is pointless. All that you are, all that you dream to be, will come to nothing. Make the only choice, the one true choice, open to any mortal being. Die for us. Oh, this is awesome. Yes. Notes the arcane construction. A hint of what's the word? Awe in his voice. A wonderful and fanciful device, no doubt. No doubt many a fine soul have been cut down to feed whatever desires these creatures. Wish. One of the rework feats can give up to 1 CL per monk level. Combine that with cleric, which gives all spells but no slots, and items that give slots, and you get a couple of mid-level spells as a near pure monk. Right, yeah. So you get caster levels, right, which not only gives you access to spells, but also gives you protection from being breached, right? That's another thing. Your caster level protects you from being stripped. All that you are is nothing. Identity, the greatest deception. The main thing is it gives access to CL30 divine power, divine favor, and 1 or 2 uses of word of faith, for example. From being dispelled, not breached. Right, yeah. Yeah, breaches have no protection, is that right? Oh. Oh. You bastards. Yeah, you're right, that was a breach. Dispel would have rolled against your caster level. Get breached. Hang on. My keyboard's a little bit, for want of a better word, sweaty. I don't know what's going on with it. I'm just going to mash all the buttons and hope nothing goes wrong. Spellsword and War Priest get what? They get that, I think. Okay. This is a cool area, isn't it? I like this. I like the fact that 1, they're slavers, and 2, they're like sacrificing people for dark power. It's awesome. I wish there was a way to allow players to build this kind of thing, right? This kind of area. And have this kind of narrative play out. It's possible, but... getting people to like take part in it and like building a little citadel. What? What? Oh, just breach me. Just take all my spells away. Go on, just do it. Bastards. I'll have a rest after this in a minute. And again. Get her off me. Oh, this is fun. Alright, what did I lose? Shadow Shield protects from elements, Mage Armor, Shadow Shield protects from elements, and Mage Armor. Yeah, this is my first time going through it, yeah. I don't normally play Underdark, so... Should probably set my language to Underdark, actually. Undercommon, even. I shall. Thank you very much. Oh, and I lost shield. Don't get me wrong, I'm over leveled for it, but if I get through it, I get 2,000 extra gold, plus a bit of adventure XP, whatever that means. But the idea is to make some money and have an adventure. Glow stick! Very cool. Oh, I'm not going up that way. I guess we're going down into the basement. Oh my god, they've been up to no good down here, haven't they? I love it. Why aren't they like this evil on the surface? They're not this evil. It's the kind of tower I want for myself. It was a hag. Oh god. Get the overseer. There we go. Yeah, that's right. I once went to a sci-fi convention. There was a woman dancing with fans, dressed as like Lara Croft in a 90s like sci-fi tank top and leather trousers. She was just all night. My mate, who was stoned off of the weed brownies that somebody had smuggled in, blinking one eye then the other, watching her and going, "She's so majestic." She was just like a character out of like a Mortal Kombat or something, you know. Good times. very close to a level up. And then it's one more. Katana. Yeah, a bit like that. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, a bit like a... Oh, she had a head. Lovely. Alright. I'm going to summon another load of wraiths, but this time... I'm going to imbue upon them the magic ability of runic sequences to really get their protection up. Make them a little bit harder to hit. A little bit harder to see, it would seem, as well. I got false life. Lovely. Right, let's keep the adventure going. Oosh, lovely. I love that they made blast hit somewhere random when you miss. Yeah, me too. Especially when it's point blank. Shush, like, how the fuck did you miss? If you've ever played the XCOM games, where you've got like, it's like point blank and it's turn based, so it looks like your character's got all the time in the world to shoot the gun, but obviously if you were to play it in real time, the monsters like charging at them and they're kind of panicking, but you've got like a 90% chance of hitting and you go for the hit and there's that 1% chance that you'll miss. And the monster's here and they'll go off to the side and you'll just look at it and go, how the fuck did you miss that? How? You could shoot your eyes and you would have had more chance of hitting the enemy. It's a bit like that. Alright, moving up. Oh, it's a torture chamber. Looks like they've killed someone. Oh. Little traps. This is something I need to deal with. Now that I can't pull out my pocket rogue. Terrible what they've done to us. Looks like the action server is not live yet, but I am pumped for it. We were just talking about arena-based PvP stuff and seeing whether or not we could get on. Everyone here is like, oh, we should totally get on the well, they were like, if you're going to do that, let's get on the PGCC. And set up some like war games or something on there if you want to play that kind of stuff. For PvP, not for this action server stuff, because I'm like, oh, I just want to, that's fine and all, especially if you want to practice with the Arelith system. Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm getting at. I don't have time to play two servers, that's the thing. I need more PvP practice. Right, I need more PvP practice. So that's why I was curious about this action server and whether it has support for, you know, how hard is it to get up and running? Because I want to be able to just drop in, level up. No, neither do I, but I do like the idea of like getting into a fight and actually knowing what I'm doing, right? Get the overseer. I can manage that much. Don't get me wrong, like we've had some PvP. I guess one thing to accept is that PvP Norman Arelith is usually going to be very one-sided. No, not necessarily. Oh. We had that fight with that guy, that spell sword, and that didn't feel too one-sided. Felt like if he'd done more and I'd done more, then things would have been better for both of us. Like when a bunch of low-level good guys think they can take on some wizards in a tavern in a tightly packed area. That did happen. A bunch of low-level... were they low-level? Some of them were definitely level 19s. Ooh, the Red Wizard's book. Low enough to be a stain on the floor after a few seconds. Well, yeah. It was a fun time, wasn't it? It was. They did get absolutely smashed, didn't they? Bless them. I think they were cleaning that up for a while. That mess. There was a lot of wizards there. If the tavern was capable of taking damage, it would have been a smouldering ruin. Hey, I've seen... Father Torfin is still somewhere in the tundra, yeah? Phelan's not gone away yet, but I'm waiting for... I'm biding my time with Phelan before I bring her back. I think she's going to be a remake. Ooh, Shadow Crucible. Interesting stuff. Yeah, very interesting. Spooky. Yeah, I guess that explains what's going on with the undead. They're kind of shadow-esque mages. Shadow people. They're not vampires, basically. They're something else. Aberrations. Or undead aberrations. Or aberrations, whatever you want to call them. Different form of undeadedness. Ooh, look at all this. This tower holds many surprises you won't expect. Well, that's good. All I want is some heavy monk RP once the monk patch hits, maybe in the next 10 years. Yeah, fingers crossed. What about an evil monk? I don't even know where to start with monk RP. I guess it's kind of like Shaolin monk kind of stuff. Spiritual warriors, martial artists. Feels very, very, very 90s, very 80s and 90s. Kill that mage. Oh, lovely, he's dead. Miss, 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 miss. Old kung fu movies for inspiration, I guess. Yeah. Exactly. Well, that's what it is, isn't it? It's, you know. I remember growing up. I did a bit of kung fu growing up. Sanctum of the Alhoon. Rings a bell. Like some of the early Jackie Chan movies are good. Yeah. What was that? That Hong Kong movie that featured that sword, green jade sword or whatever it was. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. That was cool. That was a good watch. Good God, look at... Oh my God! What is that? Let me out. These like illithids? Oh, undead mind flayers. What the hell? Say what? Our rising power and the twisted politics of the Underdark. Wow. Interesting. That'd be a cool kind of thing to play. Playing an illithid, that might be fun. Problem is you got to get people to go along with your thralldom roleplay. Right, yeah. Something along those lines. They seem to be not zombies, that's for sure. They're not illithid zombies. Very high fantasy. Oh my God, what is that? Subjected to the most vile experiments, this elder brain rots lifeless within its pool. Wow, look at this. This is cool. This is really cool. Who made this area? Hats off to you, my friend, whoever you are. This is good stuff. Real good stuff. He's got a shield. Quick, get him. We did a little trade deal with our loans here, yeah? That's cool. He's shaking. This big lad here. Wraiths are doing work. Explains the undead though, doesn't it, to some degree? undead experiments being done. Cool. Maybe these slavers are the remains of undead slaves. Oh, another brain in here, look. An elder brain, eh? So what's this all about? What the hell's an elder brain? Interesting pile of flesh. The stench and rot abounds. There is little of value here in regards to sating mine endless hunger. Shrugs. Though to see such pain and misery inflicted upon the flesh doth fill me with a sense of great joy. When you come to this area first, normally you're a much lower level. Most people end up having to run. Yeah. No, I picked specifically for an easy time. Been a while, but I think the writ you get for the undead doesn't include these people, so if you venture further you get the surprise. Oh yeah, that was just to kill Anis the Hag, right? Yeah. I'm kind of oh, big death magic. I've got Shadow Shield. I'm all right. This is the bonus stage, yeah? Where's this summoned abomination come from? Oh, psychic projection. Oh, okay, there's obviously a, oh no, did we get it? No, we didn't get it. Looks like some kind of Arelith in nature and was totally non-corporeal, is near impossible to slay. Interesting. Some sort of brain thing? What's going on here? I do have a rod of dismissal. Might not work on this guy, right? Oh no, I got him. He's gone. He rolled a 1, bless him. Tormented brain. Oh, the great brain, once the core of an Arelith colony, has been resurrected into a state of undeath. Demonstrably, it has been driven insane by the process, festering in this pool as the Alkun continue their experiments upon it. To those in the city of Andanor or elsewhere, it is perceived as a fitting punishment for an entity that once enslaved this entire region. What? Gold! Lovely! Oh, that's a nice little surprise. Great stuff. most the UD hates illithids. Yeah, sure. I find it quite what's the word? Admirable. Now guess how to kill the projection. An admirable creature, although your festering tendrils and worrisome will shall suffer mine wrath, as all shall would kneel before Serunai and be praised, but the only honour befitting to any whom doth not partake in mine hunt. Yes, we XCOM'd. I got breached, I got XCOM'd. I'll get this done and then I'll have a rest. What is this? Not sure I'm a fan of this music. This better get good, otherwise it's going out of the playlist. Keep killing it. Definitely don't have Weapon Master hits, do we? Mind you, at level 30 I get damage that scales with my charisma. Not sure how much. Warlock. You're dead. Got it. I get Agonizing Blast, so let's have a look at Warlock on Arelith. Yeah, I'm definitely not a fan of this music. It's gotta go. Remove. Shocking stuff. So, Agonizing Blast. Eldritch Blast damage increases by the charm modifier. Okay, right, yeah. Oh, it's not a huge jump, but... it's 13 at least on top of what I already get. Plus, I get an additional level which scales the blast, right? Blast scales. Hello everyone, I'm looking at tables. Here we go. So at level 25, I get 13d6. Plus 13 and whatever else I get from various feats. That's the base. Alright, let's have a little resty, shall we? Everything looks good on the... This is where I have to run for my life, right? First thing I gotta do is get my armor on. If I get ambushed. We're not gonna get ambushed, lovely. puts the self-cast stuff up towards the top. I think we're all good. Some minions on the ground. Am I down to 2 on Dominate Monster? Thought I had 3 casts of that. Something's not right, but I will. Have a little refill. So I got my bottle of Jack Daniels for tonight, just for chilling out. You know how we do. You guys see that? That's bad enough, right? I don't think I need any more than that. We'll just put a little bit more in. That'll do. More. Meanwhile, the projection's just chilling. Projection's dead. It's dead. Oh no, it's not dead. Ah, there you go, see. I didn't even notice. Alright, Mazel Tov. Cheers, you commie bastards. I said cheese, you commie bastards. How heavy is my head bag? Good. That was good investment, that head bag. Good investment. Oh. Okay. Get 'em, boys! Oh, somebody's casting something. They're making the ground shake. Whoa. I'll go for the portal just yet, sunshine. Lovely. Alright. Good stuff. Oh, well, that was great. I really enjoyed that. That was a great little dungeon. Fun stuff. Oh, enemies coming in. Get this one that's on me, look. And then get that over here. Oh, you can loop it, yeah? I'm not too interested in circle grinding, unfortunately. Oh, not even unfortunately, just fortunately for you lot, you don't want to watch that, right? Or I wouldn't want to watch it anyway. I'm definitely like interested in doing fun stuff I've never done before, and exploring and earning money and XP. Yeah, exactly. It kills my soul. There are more for me. I don't judge any... Guys, if you're out there and you're part of the circle grinding club and you've got your little circle grinding card and you're like, phew, it's the most optimal way to earn cash and whatever else. Fair, more power to you, but yeah, I can't do that. I just cannot. I don't have it in me. Unfortunately. Optimizing the fun out of the game is what I would... It is what it is to me. But if you have fun doing that, then that's fair enough. I don't mind. Number goes up. Some people just like to see the number go up, right? And so grinding is a way to like get that number goes up hit. Circle grinding anyway. But no, I need the constant dopamine hit of, ooh, something new. Ooh, something new, something new, something new. You know what I mean? I want to see new things. That's what drives me to a certain extent when I play video games. So yeah. Which is why I'm always exploring more than anything, yeah. Oh, look at this. This is really cool. This is great. Like, whoever made this area, like, it's up there, right? This is awesome. Look at this. This is really good. And this shiny gem as well. The fact that it's, like, ruined as well. Really, really cool. Like this is the kind of thing that I like looking at. There is no mechanical benefit to standing here and looking at this, but the fact that we're in this like grey, green, sickly area, it's kind of ruined but not ruined. Knowing what we know about the tower nearby. Look at this like cliff over here. This is cool. This giant crystal formation. It's a very pretty area, yeah. And I love the fact that this thing is like falling over to the side, like it's gonna topple. It's on its last legs. It's a very nice touch. I need some clay, so let's get some clay. Clay. It's one of the reasons why I roleplay so much when I'm in Skal, because I've seen it all before, I know where everything is. Just run through all the content, get all of the gear, get the money, get to level 19, roleplay, 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 right? See in the cave? I have not, no. I saw the focal stones, yeah, it's over there, right? That thing over there. That might be what I need, except the new areas. I have not done those. I haven't either. I've not done much of the new stuff in Skal. Maybe that's... I have run through them. Journey to the deep glen, west and south of the Slaver's Tower, and east of the Great Stairwell. So, a place called the Great Stairwell just instantly conjures up images of Moria. Yeah, something to look forward to on the crime, boys and girls. East of the Great Stairwell. But no, I don't know what this is, the focal stones. I think I've got another one, right? Journey to the Deep Glen. Do the Slaver's Tower. Bloody the Red Pool. Skal is both the best and worst place. In what way? It's just the best place. That's it. It's home. It's home for us. It really is. That's our home. Don't you dare speak ill about our home, young man. Brutish creatures, giants. Fortunately, the giants are easily cowed by fear and intimidation, slay enough to remind them that Andanor holds sway. Poof, don't give me that. I play smell like Skal, sorry, like 99% of the time. Oh, so you're an old vet like us then. Scal's alright, but fucking hell. Just like everywhere on the server, it has its problems. What's wonderful about Scal? Right, yeah, exactly. Most wonderful thing about Scal is the fact that it's full of new characters. You can make, for me, whatever you want there, because everybody that shows up in Scal is generally a new character who's only been around for a matter of weeks usually, and they're all concentrated in one place, and that makes it very easy to build your own little narrative plot, your own little faction. And since there's only really one place for people to settle at, yeah, there's very few, I should say, established factions and guilds, and so it's a vacuum within which you can... Yeah, I'm not coming through here, thank you very much. Hell no. We're going the other way. That is a place of death. For anybody that doesn't know, those funky white fireworks that are going off mean that just a hard time for spellcasters, especially ones who can cast endless amounts of spells. Oh, here we go, finally. Yeah, you're on my team. So yeah, that's why I like Scout. A living spell. Interesting, I'm going to get a scroll? I am not. Oh well. Bullets. Interesting. Living spell. That's weird. Oh, here we go. Big old ogres and shit. Deep Glen, here we go. Oh yeah, this is our kind of this is where the sort of environments in which we thrive, shall we say. I've not had any slowdowns. Probably cast the cloud mind fog in there, eh? Oh yes, cut them down. Lovely. Now we're actually getting a little bit of XP for this as well. Cash. Acid. Bloodhound animal. So I have noticed one thing, whereas before I could enchant 3 animals and a humanoid, now I can only enchant 2 humanoids. Since I got my full enchantment buff for the control 2 things at once, which I think the fact that you can dominate 2 animals and a humanoid for 3, I think that might be like bugged, perhaps. Because the way in which you do that is you have to do the animals first and then the humanoid. If you do the animals then the humanoid, you lose the animals. So it's kind of like, it's a bit buggy, you know what I mean? So it might be something worth reporting. It's locked again. Oh well, we're making coin, that's what matters. Is this the right place? Are we in the right place here? Imagine destroying chests in this economy. Imagine saying imagine all the time. Tribal lit. It said the deep glen was this way. It said the deep glen. Imagine saying imagine while saying imagine. Alright, you've had your fun. How did I get in here? I'm a bit lost. Oh well, we're gonna adventure through here anyway. Because we're just having fun. Having fun killing things, collecting loot, bit of XP, bit of money. Ooh, look at all this lot. Oh, lovely. Wonderbar. When they're not undead, this character just goes whoosh, power. Over 9,000. That mind fog, eh? Oh, not another locked one. Ooh, ancient Zerkwood. Isn't that like the U stuff? Might be rare. I don't remember. Rare, here we go. Need 2 rares. Lovely. I got 3, which is great. I swear that put my weight up. Goddamn bags. More gold for me. Lovely. Could have done with this writ, couldn't I? The Boogan writ. Kill a Boogan hunt leader is probably the mission. Can't believe these two Boogans have survived. Done well. We get through to this stage. Alright, let's head through this little door over here. I'm a big fan of the wraiths as well. Wraiths have been... Oh, it's trapped. Salt, not too fussed about that. Oh, I was sure I was going to get some silk. Garnet I am fussed about. Now, I don't think I have the tool for mining rocks. Gems even. Should get myself a multi-tool really, shouldn't I? I've probably got loads of garnets actually thinking about it, but oh well. Two there. Nine. Okay, yeah. So enough to get at least started with those ion stones. Can anybody confirm, is a red ion stone the same as a deep red ion stone? Are those two things the same? Or are they different? Oh, there's a chest there. Hello. Gimme. I'm gonna chuck this iron down. No, I've seen that. I've seen it. Yeah. Well, if you look at the requirements for the Eldritch Focus, which is the staff for the Warlock, it requires 3 Iron Stone Deep Red. But in the art crafting for Iron Stones, you only have red. There is no deep red. I don't know whether that matters. Fine, deep breathe. Achieved. Now what up? You get smart with me, young man. Oh. I've seen Ansel's face, by the way. He's a handsomely bearded man, I'll give him that. The man has some beard. And a very nice wooden unit behind him as well, from wherever it is that he's playing. It looks like a nice cozy place, a little cozy hole in a room somewhere. Oh my god, I'm getting smashed up with divine damage. Didn't sign up for this. Beard equals evil. Apparently. Yeah. I think it's at least one of the criteria. Do you have a beard, hen? I know you're pretty you have a penchant for evil. We all know Ansel does, because his character Sarah has been banished from Bendir for cavorting with devils, demons, unseelie fae, dancing topless with satyrs, and all kinds of other heinous crimes against the gods. No, I keep a face as smooth as President Trump. He's so smooth. I can't do a Trump. That's my best Trump. Trump pulling faces. I'm lost as well. I don't know how to get out of here. I'm genuinely like, how do I get out? How do I get out? Oh god, help me out. It's over here, isn't it? This bit here. How do I get out? I've listened to that one a little bit too much. Next. Congratulations to Mr. Trump on becoming president again. I wonder if he'll get sent down in New York and have to run his presidency from jail. That would be a spectacle, wouldn't it? Deep Glen. Oh, okay, yeah. Definitely went to the wrong place. Oh well, it was a fun adventure. And that's what we're here for, right? Adventure. Just clear the whole place out. Alright, where are we now? Oh, this place is dark. Like this. Tin. Ooh, I've never even heard of this thing before. It's just a branch. Ancient U, hello. Alright. £55, yeah? I'm gonna use the mining bag. Now we're at 52. Okay, good. It went down, at least. I think I saw something over here. Agates. Ooh, a couple of ticks and we're leveling up. Can I get over yonder? I can, yes. Alright, there's a way up here, look. Aha, there it is. Oh, another one here as well. Some zinc in the corner. So we've got the Dolgum of the Deep Giants coming up. Oh. Nothing to see here. This is why I like exploring. I'm like, ooh, what will I see at the end of this little branch? You know what I mean? Nothing here in this corner. You know, I don't even care if there's nothing there. I just like to know, you know? Even though I'll forget. Because you have to run around this stuff multiple times in order to inscribe it in your brain. And as I get older, I definitely my memory is less susceptible to, I don't know what to call it. Like, if I will wanting to remember, then I can remember, you know what I mean? Like if I'm like, I need to remember this, then I can do that. But I don't, because I think, like, you know, when you're growing up and you're playing games for the first time, it's all so new and interesting and engaging that your brain picks up the maps and the way that they're built and which way you go for this and which way you go for that. You become kind of enamored with the content a lot more when you're younger and more susceptible to being like, wow, this is amazing. As you get older and more like, oh, I've seen this kind of thing before, oh, I've seen this before, I've seen this sort of thing before, it's less impactful on your memory. I don't think your memory is worse, although it is a little bit worse, but it's not that much worse that you can't remember. It's just that the content has less of an impact. You know what I mean? That's my hypothesis, sorry, as to why your memory is potentially less good in games later in your life. But I could be talking shit, so take it with a pinch of salt. Alright, this is blocked off. Now, I just want to point something out, right? My warlock can literally topple armies of undead illithids, but some wooden sticks put together with nails can't manage that. Magic nails, mate. Yeah, I'm never a fan of that kind of, you can't go this way, you know what I mean? I mean, I as a human being could probably, if I wanted to take the risk, jump over those kinds of things. But hey, we're playing a video game, so we'll give it a pass. It's like some kind of arena, isn't it? That's cool. Wrestling giants. These guys die fast. Keen sensors and slightly increased intelligence. They're a little bit smarter than your average giant. I bet they're not as intelligent and as literate as half giants, though, are they? The literacy level on half giants is off the charts. They read all the old classics, let me tell you. They are very familiar with the sagas. Forsooth, I say unto thee, thou art furtive and small. And though I name thee small and weak, I call unto thee a great camaraderie. Those half giants. Off the charts. It's getting a bit dicey here. Giant mystic. Alright, get this mystic boy. There we go. Alright, problem solved. Quaff a little potion. I've got a loose one. Oh, they got some will. It won't. Oh no, I got him. I just didn't hear the sound effect. What's that all about? I didn't hear the vroom noise. Oh, what the fuck's this? Look at this! Wow. Very cool. Nice asset. Never seen one of those before in Arelith. That's what I'm talking. I've never seen one of these either. This is a new picture for the skull coin. Another one down there, look. Get him, boys. Is he immune? Immune to manipulation. A lot of meat on him. Oh, a lot of meat. Alright, let's check this area. Ooh, getting close. They're dying before I can trap them. Come on. There we go. Lovely. So those dogs can't be held, so they're generally the first thing to attack. Nice. Let's crack with that sword. Nothing worth taking there. Progenitor of worlds, okay. And I'm Allfather, the great creator of the giant race. And am. Interesting. A little bit of giant lore there for you. Cheers to the giants. Thou art not furtive and small. Wraiths also, I think, have regen, yeah, +2. +2 per round. Can't beat the undead. I mean, you can, but they're real good. Real good. Okay, let's go through to the next area then. Heals out. Might put some sequencer down. My boys some buffs. Actual army. These guys attacking. Come on, get stuck in. They're blind. What's going on? Oh well. I guess we're gonna have to get stuck in. They're broke, then, are they? AI has gone kaput. I can't even... yeah, it's bugged. Okay, that's working. If we control them individually. See if that'll, like, unfox them. Oh, that's trapped. Yeah, we're not going that way. Alright, yeah, they're moving now, look. Yep, okay, wonderful. There it is. He's resisting. Got him, finally. I don't think I'm a fan of this song either. Why is being able to spam spells indefinitely so satisfying? There is something about it, isn't there? Yeah. I mean, wizards can do it to a certain degree. as long as you're prepared to wait for an arcane flux. They can do. So what I've noticed is, so warlocks can cast low level-ish spells up to level 4 all day, or maybe up to level 6 actually. But when it comes to doing level 7, level 8s, and level 9s, well, level 7 and level 8, they have very few casts, and then obviously level 9 they have no casts. Although some level 9 spells are in the level 8 slot for a warlock. Whereas a wizard or a sorcerer with arcane flux can cast level 9 spells, level 9 offensive spells, every time they get an arcane flux. So, no, Eldritch Blast isn't all you need. Oh, no, hell no. You can't cast Dominate Monster, for example, as an enchanter. As an enchanter warlock, your ability to cast this spell is way more hampered than a wizard. Your DCs are lower than a wizard's as well, or a sorcerer's. So you have to cast more spells. It takes more rounds for your spells to take effect. However, you can fish for ones more easily on low-level spells. I'll give you that, absolutely. But also, wizards and sorcerers also have burst damage that will far exceed what a warlock can output. But then obviously they're tired and need to rest, and a warlock can just keep going. Also, you've got way better wards on a wizard and a sorcerer. However, a warlock's obviously got more HP. Yeah, sure, I understand all that stuff. Being able to spam fireball, sorry, I imagine is very nice. I get it, but having played both, so I've played a warlock, I've played a wizard. I do not think that a wizard is all that shortchanged, really, compared to playing a warlock, in all honesty. Certainly an evil wizard. An evil wizard has just as an easy time as a warlock. Right, illusion. There it is. Yeah. No, don't get me wrong. I'm sure there's all kinds of good stuff going on that I don't understand. But having played both, at least to level 19, my level 30 wizards, I don't know, you know what I mean? But for PvE content, wizards rock. They really do. And I imagine like an evocation sorcerer is also quite a lot of fun in these kinds of in this kind of content, because you still have to do your buff wards and all that stuff, you know, your buff cycles and all that good stuff. What I like about playing a wizard is actually the fact that you've got so much flavor and so much, you can pick and choose spells from lots of different schools and mix them together. Yeah, which makes it a lot of fun. Whereas with a warlock, you are at level 1. At level 1, you are locked in more or less to a particular school. Yeah. And most of your spell casts are going to be in that school. Now, obviously, you can play a wizard who's a specialist, but if you play a generalist, which is what I like to play, this is the only kind of warlock I've played, so I don't know. This is the first warlock I've ever played, and I took Lawmaster because of the language stuff that I get. Because the plan is to play this character more as a roleplay character than a PvP powerhouse, right? That as well, yeah. This is the only Warlock I've ever played, so I don't know how they compare to full Warlock build, level 30 Warlock builds and all that sort of stuff. It might actually be a way to get the things that I want not going Lore Master, if I'm honest. But I really do like the access to languages. To be fair, the only thing that makes Wizards a little better is the fact that they are int-based, right? But conventional casting in Arelith lacks firepower, lacks a fire, be it PvP or PvE. Yes, they don't output as much damage over time, but they have burst damage. They have the ability to burst up. Obviously, if you play an Infernal Warlock, then you can cast fireballs all day. Sure, but then that's all you can do is cast fireballs all day, right? Where's the fun in that? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's some saveless stuff in. There's Incendiary Cloud, which is a good one. You could get the Warlock feat that gives you an hour of ever language understood, every learnable language. Yeah, I might end up going for that instead, Restless. Burst damage. There's Prey. Goodbye to your. There's Prey. Goodbye to your burst damage. I don't know. I'm not talking about PvP, I'm talking about PvE, right? I don't know. I think it's only 30 mins, Restless. It's a feat, so I think you can't extend it. Well, 30 mins... Actually, 30 mins isn't really necessarily enough. We'll see anyway. The idea was to be Lore Master for the... obviously for the gifts. Not the gifts, the gifts. And the... and the languages, the bonus languages. Because of the fact that I'm a human chaotic good wizard, I need lots of languages. Right? But yeah, taking 5 Lore Master in epic levels seems fine. For the content that I'm doing. Don't get me wrong, I'm not down the deep wells fighting demons, but then even then I think any character, any build might struggle down there. But I do need to finagle this a little bit. Is it possible to take class feats on level? So when you get a level feat, is it possible to take a class feat on that level feat? Or does it have to be a general feat? So let's say I want a Warlock feat. If it's a general level feat, 5 LM dip is still pretty good. Pure Warlock or 3 Bard. Ah, yes, it is 1 minute per level. No idea why it was an hour. Or why I thought it was an hour. 5 LM dip is still very good. Pure Warlock or 3 Bard, maybe more optimal power-wise, but higher lore skill and 9th scrolls can totally make up for it. Yes, being able to cast Time Stop is a big deal, everyone. Mods as well, mod scrolls. No me. trying to get him. There we go. You can take dark invocations with general feats, but not any of the other warlock specific feats like improved blast. Right, okay, great. Okay, so there's a couple of levels at epic levels where I need to stagger my Lawmaster levels essentially to get dark invocations. Because I need Ward and Yoink basically in exchange for I don't need Yoink, I just need Ward. What do I need? I don't know. Oh, no, yeah, I get one at level 30. Yeah, that's right. So I took Epic Reputation, which I shouldn't have taken. So I'm going to be re-leveling. When I hit 30, I'm going to be re-leveling anyway. And then staggering it so that I get the Dark Invocations. So I'll have Yoink, Ward, Illusion, Scry, and the enchantment domination stuff. So I'll be able to have five puppets, basically. 2 dominations, my familiar, 4 puppets, and my illusion, and then myself, which is 5. So I'll be able to create a scene with 5 puppets in it. Optimal order will be 17 Warlock, 3 pre-21 for maxing saves from classes. Alright. Can you explain your thinking behind that, Hen? I accept that that's the case, but I would like to know how the maths works out, if that's okay. Sure, here we go. And while you're doing that, I will be right back. Sorry, I misspoke. It is actually 5. It is 5 puppets and 6 for myself because I'll have illusion, 2 dominations, myself, and the familiar. No, it's 5. What am I doing? Need to get off the whiskey. Oh, okay, right, yeah. Oh, okay. Doesn't get more saves at 17. Alright, okay, so saves cap at level 17 on Warlock, is that right? Ah, yes, they do. In a sense. They get a little bit more at 30, at full 30. Before epic levels, base saves are calculated by classes. In epic levels, you get +1 to all saves each second epic level. 20 Warlock will have 6, 12, 12. Oh, okay. That is interesting. Alright, so we can figure that out. I don't want to click on that just in case. Lower level of the Dolgum of the Deep Giants. Oh, okay. Alright, alright. Alright, yeah, so that makes sense. Looking at the saves table. I just had a quick look at it myself. Like you say, oh no, no, it increases at level 20. Oh. Anyway, yeah, there's a re-level in the future coming up. Why am I so slow? That's +2 to Whirl and Reflex instead of getting the first 20 levels pure Warlock. Alright, well I'll at the very least look into it. It sounds like that is some good thinking going on, for sure. That leads out. We're going down. Okay, we're going down, baby. There's another little door here. Yeah, let's check this out. Oh, look at this, look. Secret cabal of giants hiding in the wall. Oh, yes, lovely. Okay, so 16 Warlock, 4 Lawmaster, then whatever we need to get all the dark, two extra dark invocations. And maximum Lawmaster levels, right? So I think level 29 Lawmaster. Yeah, and then level 30 Warlock. So from 20 to 29 is Warlock, level 30 Sorry, 20 to 28 is Warlock, 29 Lore Master for Max Appraise and all the other whatever I want from the Lore Master skill set. Level 30 Warlock for the rest. Sound good? Oh, that was a boss, was it? Was it just a... Oh, yeah, it's just an elder. Pride Heart. Interesting. Ah! Ah! Explode it with my mind. There we go. Do you get epic or normal skill focus lore? Just normal on my build. I take epic skill focus bluff. Yeah, no, I know I need the normal. I think I started with the normal. Oh no, I take it at 18. Alright, you will get 80 lore somehow. I don't know. What's my lore at now? Do you need 80 lore? I don't think you need 80 lore, do you? You don't need 80 lore. What do you need 80 lore for? I think lore masters only need half the lore. If I remember rightly. I swear there's something about lore masters only needing... They need less lore, I think. LM add double their LM class level to lore. They still need 80 lore for the highest score. Oh, okay, right. Okay. Well, I don't have any way to fit epic. Well, I could drop armor skin, actually. So I could drop armor skin to get epic skill focus lore, and then just stick it on some gear, I guess. Do I get any lore from my... I get +5 from my, like, staff and a bunch of various different things, so we'll get lore. The lore will come, for sure. There's no way we can't get the lore. I'm already at 54. Right? And I don't have any specific, like, lore gear, right? There's no... The lore... I think I've got a bit of lore on my staff. +4 there, look. That's about it. Yeah? So, there's lots of space for lore on my, on my gear. Because I'm currently taking search, but only because I'm leveling up, right? So I'll be able to put, well, +10 from lore rings if you want to use them over epic skill focus 2, maybe. I mean, do I really need epic skill focus to get to 80 lore? I'm not so sure that's the case. I mean, how much do you get from... Oh, wrong button. Skill focus is +5, right? You don't need ASF lore, but then you have to watch your equipment. Yeah, precisely. I can trade 1 AC if it's a problem. Yeah? So we'll see how it goes. I think armor skin is 1 AC, isn't it? Oh no, it's 2. I can trade 2 AC for it. But you may want to focus bluff gear for reasons. Yes. Well, bluff and lore gear. Yeah. Like I want both, really. I want charisma, dexterity, constitution, bluff, lore, discipline. Maybe. If I can cast time stop though, the requirements for discipline are a little less cumbersome. Because I can get out of trouble casting time stop. But yes, I am primarily a bluff-focused character with gifts. You also have the option of tomes too with UMD for different options for spells. Yeah, that as well. I have UMD. Whether I've got the right amount of UMD. I should have a high amount of UMD from my charisma. Ooh. Losing boys. Yeah, 35 seemed to be the magic number. Animals. Maybe I can capture one of these. Maybe not. Come on, lad, get stuck in. Why is he doing nothing? Why can't I release him as well? It's very... domination's very buggy. Oh, he's got this thing around his head as well, which I think means he's dumb or something. I don't know. He may be blinded, yeah. Even so. Well, look, is he being controlled? Yeah, he is being controlled. It might be because he's got that thing around his head. But the fact that I can't release him, right? I want to release him, right? I'm not controlling him, he's not my associate. Why can't I release him? Oh, I should be able to hit him. And that'll drop it, usually. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, it's not dropping it, which is unusual. Yeah. Oh, well. Yeah. It is what it is. I don't have mind blank. Get out of here with your wizard tricks. Don't come round here saying mind blank. That's a dirty word in my warlockery. Clarity potion. I don't think I have any of those. Let's have a look. I don't think you can give them potions anyway. The buff. Well, if you give him one of those, look. Yeah, you can't cast. Alright, I'll send him to his death. We can work around this problem with the clearly there's a as wonderful as my patron is, sometimes, you know, not everything. I'm very thankful for my gifts. I really am. But they don't always work smoothly. Yeah, but domination as a skill is quite it's not as reliable as conjuration and summoning the undead and whatnot. Alright, here we go. Alright. Get rid of that so I can dominate you. Actually, I might be able to just dominate. There we go. It's just got level drained or whatever. So yeah, it's the kind of guys say, is that it? When he receives a Christmas present. What? What are you talking about? No. You got me all wrong. You got me all wrong. Hell no. I am one of the most grateful and appreciative people you will ever meet. How dare you smear my good name? I want to have my reputation smeared on the internet. We're going to have to send the tyrannical reprogramming police round to Perplexia's house to rehabilitate her attitudes towards the charismatic leader. Now, I don't have a weak ego, right? But she's just wrong, okay? I love Christmas presents. She has? Well, look, like I said, you know, her gifts are wonderful, but from time to time, there's up there. Look, there's a pecking order, right? I'm gonna rule a beer Tyrell, right? Starting with Arelith. And then we're gonna branch out to the rest of the continent. I do have a really good idea. Well, I have an idea. I don't know if it's a good idea or not, but I do have an idea for a plot for Isham. The problem is it's a long-term, like, whatever. And we've got a bunch of logistical things that we need to solve before we can really get on with that. And we've got the Christmas break coming up, which we're going to Scowl, baby. But then after that, I've got some ambitions for Ashan, which we knew was going to come. Yeah, oh yeah, we're going to Scowl. Are you in the Discord? Right? You're in the Discord? Come on over. Come on over now. We've got Growlinator is a giant deity and a patron of hill giants and Ettins, as well as some frost giants and ogres. Here, Growlinator is depicted as a hill giant wearing several belts of woven dwarf beards. He wields an oversized club named Dwarf Crusher. The giants and the dwarfs don't get on then, I guess. We've got a it's the mafia, right? The halfling mafia. We're doing crime. Secret ingredient is crime. There's only room on Arelith for one. Now there will be two. I mean, just in Scowl. If there's more, if there's another halfling mafia in Scowl, that'd be amazing. It really would. You won't catch me complaining about that. Oh, he's blind, aren't they? They're blind. They're all blind. The halfling. Wait. Less mafia, more gang, more intimidation gang. Think pickpocketing without hiding. You know, oh, he just died from poison. What the hell? Did you see? You know, we're all going to be standing around with our weapons. Yeah, mugging, exactly. You come to Scowl on this day of my daughter's wedding? Take a pie. So yeah, we're gonna be mugging people. Yes, exactly. I think intimidation rather than, you know, a dexterous, sneaky pickpockets that hide in the shadows. More might makes right kind of crime is the plan. And we're just gonna ramp it right up until somebody goes, I'm not gonna stand for this. Who's your what do you mean? So Ansel's weighing in. What? Is this what you're planning on playing when we get to Scowl, or? I know you said you were going to play a warlock, right? Well, I want to play like an intimidating psychopath, right? Somebody who's like, if you do as he says, he pretends to be friendly. But if you don't do as he says, the mask is off, right? Thinly veiled friendliness, thinly veiled friendship, thinly veiled honor, thinly veiled kind of friendliness, but really it's all about keeping up appearances. No. We will be knocking people's knees out if they don't honor the family. That's the plan. Yeah. So we're gonna be like, you know, care to give a donation to the orphans, right? What do you mean you don't care about the orphans? That's, you know, you are a horrible person, sir, for not caring about the orphans. That kind of stuff, right? little bit of thinly veiled moral grandstanding, but really we're out. You don't care about the orphans? Fireball, yeah, you get it, see? Your children could be orphans. Yeah, you see? Yeah, you guys are playing it. You're getting the idea. And what do you mean you don't want to give to... Oh, little Agatha here's been singing all day for the orphans and you're not going to donate? Whoa, what kind of a monster are you? We're not going to stand for that, right? So, you know, dressing yourself up as the good guy, but really you're a bad guy, right? It's the kind of stuff that we go for, right? We want it to feel like we think we're the good guys. Everybody's dead. Oh, we're making bank. This sounds great. When are you kicking off the Halfling Mafia storyline? Christmas time. So I will be off work. I will be on holiday. I've got almost 3 weeks off. So apart from, you know, family stuff to do with the new year and all that sort of stuff, I will be available for most of the day. And so the idea is to push a Halfling Mafia plot in Scowl. Around about, it might be a little bit earlier than this, but around the 20th of December. It's my birthday on the 18th. Hence, we're CHAX 18, yeah? Fine, I will start planning a build. Yes. Well, join the Discord. We've been talking about it in Discord, guys. Oh god, this guy's big. Look at the size of this fella. Yeah, so the concept is we're from, or at least my character and the Mafia starts in a slum in a corrupt city. Right, so cities to be defined, but we're from a slum. We're downtrodden people from a corrupt city, which will totally not be Liverpool. From a corrupt city, I will be laying on the gav kind of stuff. Fucking what, mate? Would you say? Listen, right? The family needs to eat. And we're also trying to provide for the orphanage. Now, if you don't want to help us eat and provide for the orphans... What's wrong with that? You don't want to provide for the orphans? Well, you're making a mockery of all of the wonderful things that we're trying to accomplish here, son. And you don't want to make us mad now, do you? You know, you lot are going to be sat around, you know, slapping swords against your palm, conjuring magic, you know, a big gang of us, right? So it's a thinly veiled mugging, but we're trying to be accommodating, right? So imagine people that are pretending that they're civil, but really they're robbing you. You're playing it completely straight, or is there room for a bit of comic relief? Hey, yeah. There's a bit of that. I will be playing it straight. I always play it straight, so... But you guys can do whatever you want. Bring whatever you want. But I will be playing a deeply hurt, deeply scarred, mental psychopath who thinks society needs to burn. And the way he's going to do that is by inflicting pain. And so we've suffered under the yoke of a government, or my character has, And as a result of that, he wants it to burn. Con man using sleight of hand in dice games like them tourist trap cup. Yeah, you could do a bit of that. Yeah. So yeah, get your mind rolling about like games of chance and different scams and things that you could do. Somebody had an idea for playing a princess that we're going to kidnap and do a hostage situation. Yeah. So they're going to disguise themselves as a princess, a noble, and then later on we're going to take her as a hostage. We're going to barricade a house somewhere and negotiate a ransom for her, right? But really, she's one of us. That kind of stuff, right? I was going to do like a CMOT Dibbler type character from Discworld selling questionable meat products from a cart. The problem with that is it's fun. It's definitely fun. What's the word? I would love to be able to roleplay this idea, and you can roleplay that idea and embody that idea. The problem is getting nobody wants to buy it, right? Everybody's going to come up to your cart and go, it's dodgy meat, I'm not bothered. You'll get a laugh, you'll get a bit of whatever, but it's kind of a one-shot, one session. You do it once and then everybody knows what the game is and they go away. What I'm talking about is like we walk out onto the street and everybody goes, oh crap. It's been a day, so 24 hours is gone. The mafia's out on the street and they're going to be asking for their tribute. And I've got to come up with something to pay the mafia, right? No, they don't. Well, this is why we're going to be brazenly. Yeah, this is what we do, right? Is we make it a problem. Yeah? We are not going to let you walk down the street without paying the mafia, okay? Yeah, but like, don't get me wrong, I don't want to rob them of everything they have, but I want them to have a roleplay experience where they're like, oh, you know, something. So it's going to be fun for the victim. Yeah. Yes, we offer you protection, right? You pay your license. You pay your protection money. You have any problems, you come see the family, we'll sort it out for you. Exactly, right? You get it. You get the idea. Alright. Let's have a look. There we go. Right, yeah. This was full when I started. It's now down to right about here. We're open to other races, but primarily we want to be. Look, you can be someone who's been brought in. However, you know, the inner circle will be halflings. And we'll be casting the net out for other criminals and other peoples to join the family, right? Knowing thieves' cant will be pretty important, I think. So having a character that has access to thieves' cant. Gang will need meat shields, yes, we'll you know, all that sort of stuff. I think I did it. Did I do it? I should have checked my writ, really, shouldn't I? Yeah, you wretch. This Sooner. He draws. He draws down himself. So yeah, Thieves' Cant, very useful. This will be, you know, this man's already paid. Get the one with the blonde. Get the blonde girl. You know. He scratches his nose as if to say, "Everybody, come in and gather around this one person." You know what I mean? Like that kind of stuff. You know, imagine being a tall person, but then there's 5 halflings stood around you with weapons out, right? And they're saying, the orphans are terribly hungry this time of year, sir, during the winter. And you don't want to sound, you know, you don't want to be, you know, responsible for the hunger of an orphan, right? Surely you have something to give. 7,000 gold. Oosh. I guess this was doubled. I want to release you from my domination, Mr. Ogre. You are free to go. It's busted. Was Better Bendir not the thing from King Ming campaign? No, that was the Pretendia Dale. No. Pretendia Dale, yes. Was it Perplexia that came up with that? Somebody came up with that in chat and I stole it. It's mine! I came up with that, so that's an original Seahacks 18 idea. Alright? And I won't have anybody challenge me on that. You made this? I made this. Yes. Thank you very much. I like to think I was the inspiration for Pretendia Dale. But yes, we made Pretendia Dale, didn't we? That was fun. That was a fun couple of weeks, wasn't it? Imagine that kind of fun, but in Scal. Ooh, 10k in the bank. Lovely. Alright, we just need a peddler now. Let's see the drow. Shit, she's short. So short. Pretendia Dale was. God, it feels like ages ago. It wasn't even that long ago, really, was it? I actually cooked up a AI image for King Ming. Look at, have you guys seen it? I know obviously it's AI art, so nobody cares, right? It's AI art, nobody cares. But I put in a description for King Ming. And I think it fits him really well. But yeah, well, yeah, you can have opinions, that's fine, I get it. Like, nobody likes it, it's fine. In fact, actually, I can just, hey, Luke, how's it going? There he is. Doesn't it? Look at his little black scrappy hat, look. Hey? Look at him. This is great. He's in the Underdark. He's got the black scrap on his head. Yeah, he's got the dagger that he used. He was a dagger roguish type. You could argue that that's Bogdan. We didn't put Bogdan in, but not bad. I'm chilling in the hub too, lol. Oh, cool. Edit your images using AI. But I think there's a really good, King Mink, right? The rogue who has a black crown, right? He was always putting his crown on his head, right? His hand was always on his head, keeping his black piece of metal on his head. I'm King Ming, see? I've got a crown. Yeah, that's his crown on his head. I think it's fucking awesome. AI did the business as far as I'm concerned. What else have we got? I got one for Ishan, so let me see what you think about this. So this is Ishan. He doesn't look very halfling to me. But I got the tongue out because he's a man-eater, right? He's a man-eating Rakshasa, really. He's got the blue tartan that he likes to wear, and he's in a friendly Bendir tavern kind of setting, right? I couldn't get his chops without the beard. For some reason, it always drew him with a beard, no matter what I tried. Kind of generic, if I'm honest with you, but I quite like this one. It looks a bit like Ishan the Halfling. And then our Rakshasa hands backwards in all forms, only in true form. Yeah, that's right. And then we've got the current Saga. So this is the Saga that we're playing right now. Rakshasa, many faces. Yeah, so you've got various different identities that we've played around him. He's got the blue Unseelie Fey Warlock power, the tongue sticking out, which matches Ishan. I think it's pretty good. Yes, it's AI. Yes, I could have paid a real artist to make this, but I ain't got that kind of money, guys. I'm sorry. So I can go and get it for free. It's just the way it is, I'm afraid. What else? I've not made one for Garn yet. I need to make one for Garn. And then we got the one... I just made this generic gothic castle for the Prisoners of the Mist stuff that we did. I don't have any strong feelings about this. I just said, Dracula's castle on a hill surrounded by mist with a blood red moon in the sky at night. And it served up something pretty good as far as I'm concerned. So yes, very happy. I think the King Ming one's my favourite though, because it really does. It looks like him. It's got his characterization. Just Bing image generation. You can go on there right now and start generating. There is a bug in the UI in the if you want to create a 16:9, contrary to the popular believing, streamers are not rich. Yes, I'm definitely not rich. I live with my mum and dad. I am a 38-year-old man living with mum and dad, trying to save up the money to buy my own place. All right, do not judge me. That's all I'm going to say. Especially the UK, the housing market over here is crazy. Oh, another 9,000 in the bank. Look at this. Oosh. And I've not even sold all the junk yet. Right, yeah, exactly. Where to now, boss? He drools. Shut up, you fool. He raises his fist. He flinches. Yes, boss. Yes, boss. You, boss. He lowers his head. We follow. Oh, what we got here? Gonna watch the scene with vague interest. He bows his head. Huntress. Be thou. I name thee one of the noble race, the Dark Elves, whose culture fills as pain and despair upon the world. He lowers his head in deference. Oh. Aye. He agrees. Oopsie. Ah, no, I messed that up, didn't I? Completely cocked that up, didn't I? Pay no heed to this foul creature's pretense at noble speech. He raises his fist. Cowers. Aye, master. You be boss. He drools upon himself. I am Serunai, chosen hunter. I looked from one to the other and gently held her right arm, her only arm, against the small of her back. Interesting creature you have. He scoffs. It is a piddling fool. It is a piddling fool and drooling wretch, one whom shall soon serve as naught but food at my campfire. Ha! Tips his head back in a loud cackle. Ha! It is a piddling fool and drooling wretch, one whom shall soon serve as naught but food at my campfire. It is an honor to be eat by the great Serunai, the hunter, for I am prey, and naught but flesh to be consumed. Yes, he elongates out with a hiss. Doth thy taketh of the flesh of the wretches of this foul plain, of this plain?
Eat. You know, it's oddly well articulated for an ogre. I would buy it, but not this time.
I am Elinkra of Zelvraxa. It's oddly well articulated for an ogre. He laughs out loud. This beast-headed fool is not for sale. Well, there is naught I would trade in exchange for his flesh, be it as minion upon the field or food at mine camp. In which way do you mean the flesh? Dark pits of his helm encompass the ogre before turning back to Elinkra. Why? To dine on the flesh of mortal creatures is ever mine quest. The sound of salivating, sound of moist lips smacking together, a drip of salivation, a salivated drip rolls from his helm. There are many forms his flesh shall take, some riddled with sin, others more innocent and sweet. His tone turned joyous. Ooh. Others more innocent and sweet. Writing so much it's going off the end. Huh. I am to be food in service to the hunt. Yes, you shall fill mine belly and the belly of all whom taketh the hunt as their quest upon this plain. I wasn't planning on role-playing today, but here we are. This is fun stuff. I love being there. Like, I eat people. I'm a noble people eater. I'm not like some tribal-headed maniac who like speaks in single syllables. I'm a noble, articulate eater of people. Oh dear. This plane is a paradise for my kind, you know what I mean? A food in abundance, and it's weak. And they're ripe for the taking, you know what I mean? The one-armed drow inspected the madman while retaining a calm face. Pray tell, why would you tell me? I'm not a cannibal. I feast on bread and broth and mushroom. Dinner is served, yes. Ah! Oh yeah, I gotta remove this from the boring drow that is not a cannibal. This has gotta go out. There we go. While retaining a madman Pray tell, why would you tell me? I'm not a cannibal. I feast on bread and broth and mushroom. Cannibal? The word seems alien in his mouth. I am not of this plane, nor of the flesh you find yourself inhabiting. Your soul finds itself inhabiting. I am a beast. I am a beast of other places. One whom roams this paradise in search of the great hunt. For to run mind game down is the dream I have. In search of the great hunt. Cannibal, the word seems alien in his mouth. I am not of this plane, nor of the flesh your soul finds itself inhabiting. I am a beast of other places, one whom roams this paradise in search of the great hunt. The sound of tongue-licking lips. Yes. He looks her up from head to toe. He looks her up and down from head to toe. Even yourself. Though thou art of sinful stock, no doubt riddled with evil humours. No doubt thou tastes sweeter than all I would find in my home. But I shall not dine on thee this day, while thou hast yet to swear for or against the great hunt. All are hunter or prey in the great game. The great. I am prey, my mind is his, and yet delay, for my death is foregone, and upon the flames and spit I shall sit, a feast for all that dine. A feast for all that. My death is foregone, and upon the flames and spit I shall sit, a feast for all that. You have some great writing endurance, dude. Really? I am prey, my mind is his, and yet delay, for my death is foregone, and upon the flames and spit I shall sit, a feast for all that dare partake. Listen, I read a lot of books, a lot of my style and words and all that, it's all inspired by much greater people than I sit on the shoulders of giants, is all I'll say. Albeit amused that Drow kept a calm facade, still kept a watchful eye on the madman and his minion. The hunter must ensure that he does not get himself caught in the web. Is there anything else I can do for you? He tips his head back in a loud and scoffing laugh. Her eyes only briefly switched to the ogre slayer while it spoke. Nay, for there is no trap, nor trick, nor mind, nor strength of prowess or skill, nor spell that shall keep me from mine hunt. He raises his fist. But of thee I shall ask but one thing. Dost thou wish to taketh the flesh, or shall thee be as prey, as mouse, as hunted on the track of the hunt's path? Whew, I hope that's alright. Nay, for this is no trap, nor trick, nor mind, nor strength of prowess. For this, for there, you would correct. For there is no trap, nor trick, nor mind, nor strength of prowess, or skill, nor spell that should keep me from mine hunt. He raises his fist. But of thee I shall ask but one thing. Dost thou wish to taketh of the flesh, or shall thee be as prey, as mouse, as hunted on the track of the hunt's path? Listen to the Silmarillion by Tolkien, edited by his son Christopher Tolkien, if you want to get some like archaic English inspiration. Would be my recommendation. If you want to talk like your kind of oldie worldy preacher kind of talk, because that's what this is, right? This kind of like oldie worldy preacher talk. Nay, thee and thou'st and... Oh, you have a translation. Well, you should listen to it in the old original English, I guess. If you want to get this down, the problem I'm lucky in that I was born an English speaker, and Arelith is an English speaking server. I love writing, but as I've gotten older, I get fatigued quicker than when RP writing, especially in one-on-one conversations. I get tired too, but it takes me about 4 hours. I don't know if you can see how far along we are. About 4 to 5 hours of this kind of stuff, and I slowly but surely like crumble and fall to pieces. For the really tasty, high quality stuff. It wasn't always like this. This is the result of practice. Lots of practice and thinking and ruminating and reflecting and considering, you know, and taking inspiration from different places and different sources and adding it all together. Like this manner of speech that this character's got started when I again started listening to the Silmarillion about 3 or 4 months ago, and I was playing on Prisoners of the Mist, and I wanted to play a priest, and I wanted to speak like a kind of archaic English priest. A politician's answer followed. A short pause. Although I wouldn't think of a daughter of Zolvaressa as mere prey, I'll consider your invitation. Dine on me, dine on me. He asks with hopeful sounds. Yes. He looks her up and down again. Thou star of stock, I would consider willing to partake in mine hunt. Another appraisal. What is this? Skarnex, Zabrax. A daughter of the dark powers that reside in these caves. Would maketh a wonderful ally and partaker in the hunts, unfurling upon the world. But know this, mine hunt seeks the sweetest of flesh, for the great maw and the dark and depraved pit that lies at my belly, that lies at the depths of my belly, is unsatiable, and ever shall I ask upon thee to bringeth the hunt, and to taketh the flesh. But know this, mine hunt seeks the sweetest of flesh, for the great maw and the dark and depraved pit that lies at the depths of my belly is unsatiable, and ever shall I ask upon thee to bringeth the hunt, and to taketh the flesh, and and of those whom are cleansed of sin, but the sweetest and most delicate of all. He smacks his lips. Drool drips from his helm in copious amounts, spattering his toes. Yes, the sweet and innocent doth I desire the most. You may call me Serunai, the chosen hunter, the one whom shall walk this plane for all eternal, for time eternal. For upon these mortals I shall enact naught but suffering hunger. And of the Church of the Maw, I would welcome you. The Church of the Maw is what we're going to do after Christmas. Well, we may as well throw it out there a little bit now, eh? Church of the Maw, the mouth that eats and consumes. You may call me Serunai, the chosen hunter, the one whom shall walk this plane for time eternal, for upon these mortals I shall enact naught but suffering hunger. And of mine bones and flesh he shall feast, and an honour to Serunai I shall be. He nods in agreement. Yes. Whoop. I'll let her say something. I'm waxing lyrical, I really am. I need to get off the whiskey. God damn. She acknowledged the man's lack of decorum with slight distaste and glanced from left to right, wondering if anyone else was listening to the madman's call. Who is the Moor? The Moor is but mine flock. Those whom taketh the flesh, take up the hunt and roam the plain in service of their hunger. They are the chosen of the Church of the Moor, and of their... She's getting nervous, and of their... looks her up and down. Their bellies shall be filled with flesh of mortal meat. Of mortal... Their bellies shall be filled with flesh, mortal mead. If thou wished to be made anew in the light of mine grace, or those whom hunger to dine shall ever be in my favor. I want to make myself a god, right? The Church of the Moor praises Saronai, the hunter. Praise Saronai, the hunter. Yes. He bows before the man. You shall feast upon mine flesh, and my weary soul shall be consumed and made consumed by void, the emptiness. Down, you fool. He raises his fist. Hi. You sorry, boss? I listened with a still plain calm look about it. I don't have a taste for the flesh of my kin, nor even the elves of above. Reading invite is noted. Saronai. Dark cycles, sorry. Goeth unto this plain, this paradise of flesh and souls. This paradise of flesh and soul. Be they riddled with sin, or innocent and sweet, all shall be consumed and taken by the Church of Moor. He bows his head. Oh, riddles. Riddled with sin or innocent and sweet, or shall be consumed and taken by the Church of More. He turns about in a circle, almost lost in imagination. And of Serenai they shall sing praise. All hail Serenai. The drow departed, only briefly lifting her remaining hand in departure. To be continued. Of the hunt they shall raise him high. Yes, indeed, she mumbled to herself, not quite sold on Serenai's vision. Very good. Watch this space. We've made things happen before in the past. Alright, what's next? Bank. I've got 33,000 coin on me. Bank. Circle's embrace indeed, friend. Circle's embrace. Now, if I rest here, is he going to attack me? No, that's not wander off, is it? One way to get rid of an ogre. Well, that was a fun interaction, wasn't it? I love writing, but as I've gotten older, I get fatigued quicker when RP writing, especially in one-on-one conversation. She's getting nervous. All I do, right, is try to embody an idea, right? Like, I don't know what it is, but like every time I play a high role play experience, in order for it to be compelling for me, right? So something that I'm interested in taking part of, it has to be like I have to have this kind of one-track mind, one-track vision about what my character wants, and that basically fuels everything that I say, do, emote, react to when a character says something. And so Serenai he is the hunter, the eater of flesh, right? And he's also got ideas of grandiose. He wants to be praised and loved by the Church of the Maw that go out and eat people. And he sits at the top of that structure, as it were, almost as a kind of god, right? For a start, he is immortal, right? He's immortal. He doesn't age. He's going to be around forever. He's going to be a problem forever, as long as people don't get in his way. And so he has all of eternity to concoct plans and to build a cult in his honor. He's almost like a god, right? He has a god complex, right? I am the greatest hunter. I am the hunter of human flesh, and those who eat and taketh of the flesh and hunt their prey, those people are like me, right? And Rakshasa or man-eaters, right? And Saranai is this expression of not only the hunter, but also the kind of unseelie druid kind of character, right? So he's the dark hunter who runs through the woods chasing animal, deer, doe, person, right? And he has a preference, right? So if I catch a deer and I eat a deer, that's fine. But if I catch a person, let's say they're a criminal, as a person, that's tasty. But if I catch a sweet, innocent girl who has never done anything wrong in her life, and I eat her, that is like the sweetest, most delicate flavor that a Rakshasa could ever experience, right? And the terror and the fear, the terror, and well, no, because he's quite happy eating any mortal is a damn sight better than an animal, right? So any humanoid mortal is an improvement over a giant or a goblin or a gnoll or whatever, right? If you're a human or an elf or a halflings especially, because they have that innocent streak, right? Halflings have an innocent streak to them. That's why we are masters of the halfling language. Because halflings taste best. They're the most likely to be sweet and innocent. Although, we're going to be playing a halfling mafia over Christmas, so we're going to push that trope out the window to some degree. They're also criminals, right? They're more likely to be criminals, at least in this world. Burglars. What's this person doing? The trope went out the window with my main. Oh, it's Lucretia. There she is. Not dressed as Erwin anymore. Oh, look at that. Doubled my money. Lovely. I've not even sold everything yet. You are bonded to the pirate Rigsby. Curious, you carry yourself with the bearing of a proud woman. I shan't question it or call upon your servitude, but I find such institutions to be, excuse me, a dreadful waste. It's busy in the dark, isn't it? Skarnex, Zabrex, and summoned him. So that's like a team. Yeah, obviously you got the innocent country halfling, and then you've generally got the thieving city halfling, right? Or the caravaner halfling who shows up, takes a bunch of stuff, and then moves on to the next place, right? That's a trope. It's a trope based on at least in England, on the traveller community, right? I don't know if you guys have got travellers in your town. I don't profess to know much about travelling society, but I do know that they have a very bad reputation for being no, this is people that live in caravans that travel to and from various different areas. Kind of like nomads, yes, but we call them travelers or gypsies. Yeah. Have you ever seen the film Snatch, starring Brad Pitt? Yeah, who's the general store person around here? Hobos are like that, but more like individuals traveling around, right? Yeah, this is a community of people. Look, so what I hear is that this particular group of people... Are you saying I should be actually role-playing a proper Portuguese gypsy? What I'm saying is in England, right, there is a perception that gypsies, people who travellers, right, people who travel together in cars and caravans, they pull up somewhere in a village, like on a field, they just invite themselves onto a field, they park up and they live there for a couple of months until the authorities come along and move them on. There is a perception that when they show up, crime increases. Yeah? Now, I don't know if that's true, because there's also a perception that gypsies are one of the most, what's the word now? They are some of the most, mistreated, like, the perception of gypsies is, people are racist towards them, essentially. They are persecuted, right? So if you are from, mistreated, so they're mistreated, people think that they're bad when they're not, blah, 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 blah. But, yeah, so halflings travel around in caravans, and they have sticky fingers. They are a little bit like the perception, at the very least, of gypsies in the UK. Like that is like the stereotype of a gypsy showing up. They have a kind of strange mystical culture that's not quite the same as the place that they show up in. When they show up, crime goes up, and then they disappear. To be honest with you, I don't have any strong opinions. People who aren't gypsies and travellers can be arseholes and can't be arseholes. And people who are gypsies can be arseholes and can't be arseholes. Some of them are fine, some of them aren't, just like everybody else. I don't have any statistics. I don't have anything to back up any kind of opinion, but I have been raised in a but I have been raised in a culture that kind of looks down at those sorts of people, and there are stories that get spread around about behavior from those kinds of people that I have no way of substantiating. I have no statistics. I have nothing. And so I have this like anecdotal amount of stories to pull from and say, those guys are kind of bad. But actually, you know, as a scientist and an engineer and somebody who cares about free thinking and not being driven by mass hysteria, I don't actually know what the stats are. Yeah, that's where I stand. So I know people that are like, those guys are bad, and I'm like, I hear that they're bad more than they're good, but I don't actually know. If you know what I mean. Alright. It's kind of a touchy subject, you know? Have to be careful. Gotta be very careful. Where's the peddler? But if you want to know what people's opinion, what the general sort of consensus is, watch the movie Snatch. Yeah? They're not called gypsies in Snatch, they're called pikeys in Snatch. And watch how the various different characters react when they find out that the people they're going to deal with are quote-unquote pikeys, right? The racism is real, is all I'll say. That's how people react. How is this? Oh yeah, of course, yeah, he's down by the fucking dock, isn't he? That's right. Thank you for reminding me. Kind of, I'm getting a little bit lost in the whiskey. I might have another glass. I don't know about you things. What do you guys think? Yeah, that's about right. Why not? Lost in the sauce. Yeah, you got it. I'm like half awake because I'm drinking full caffeinated Pepsi. At the same time, downing it with copious amounts of Jack Daniels. I should have gone on a walk today, tomorrow, but I did that huge 17-mile walk on Wednesday, and I've got a big blister on my left foot. Now, I have been researching ways to stop getting blisters, so that's happened. I've got some ideas for how to progress in the future. Besides just walking more and doing more distance and yada yada. Oh my god. If you're a surface dweller, there's things going on down here that would shock and appall you. Yaunty elusive. Whisperer in copper and jade. Slight immunity even for a species of largely reviled for it. The pseudonymous Whisperer seems to content himself operating as a merchant at Salt Spa, paying uncomfortably close attention to every worthless looking doodad that comes his way. Interesting. Alright. Time to sell up. To sell Ed's food. I only dine on the flesh of my enemies, thank you very much. Ooh. Big sell on the blood root. Nice. Oh, I can smell the cake berries. That's nice. Sell the oil. Sell the mandrake. Sell the sasson. Sasson. Lovely. Sell that. Sell that. Sell. 10 charges, right. Oh, stack, will it? Because the charges aren't the same. Fine. Keep the gold. I'm 10 grand in the bank. The Bane boss told me I have to go down to the UD soon to mingle. Ah. Good stuff. That's cool. Is there a bin? Yeah. Oh, wow. Shark tooth. I've ended up with this much stuff. I've got that map piece to sell as well. Bloody hell. Alright, I think I'm completely and utterly toasted. We've been going for 4 hours and 20 minutes. I have had a wonderful time. Thank you all very much for coming to join me. I don't think I have another adventure in me. I hope you've enjoyed the show. It feels like things have been maybe a little bit controversial towards the end. But maybe not, I don't know. If you are interested in our Halfling Mafia storyline that's coming up around about the 20th of December next month, so you've got just over a month's time to plan and get in it, consider joining the Discord, right? The Discord's right there. If you're on YouTube, pause it, type this into your browser, come and join us. If you're in Twitch, come and join us. If you've... I like seeing Axe's streams, but he keeps going on these racial tirades. Look, all I've done is report to you what the sentiment is towards those people, and that I don't hold any strong opinions one way or the other, and the fact that I haven't looked at any statistics to know for sure whether the people around me are correct or not, nor have I experienced such things. And thus, all I can say is what I have heard, not what I think. I am neutral. What was the other thing? If you followed, thank you very much for following. I don't get alerts for some reason because Twitch is broken. But thank you for following if you have. Maybe consider subscribing. I don't know. If you've got one of those Prime subs sitting around, maybe hit me with it. Your support of the stream is greatly appreciated. Otherwise, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate talking with Perplexia, Ansel, Morphle, Ionor, Loot Hunter, Restless. Yeah, Restless has been a good chatter today. Hen's been here as well. Thanks for the info on the build stuff, Hen. What else? That's as far back as I can go, so anybody else, I do apologize. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me. I will be back tomorrow evening for more of the same, basically. We've got to get that level 30 and then we can re-level. And we can continue this. We're going to eat the world storyline to some degree. I need a little drink of my definitely not whiskey to get rid of these hiccups. Have a pleasant evening, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye.